I'm live on Twitch. I know that you can't hear the game. That's not actually a technical problem. I have it muted so that I can turn the audio off. Oh. So just give me like 1 second. And yes, I see you, Sumu. Thank you for coming. I know it's been a minute. Just give me I made the mistake of not even turning on the audio for my alerts. So let me quickly turn that on before somebody does a thing. Okay, that's all the way on. Okay, switch. That's still not the right thing. Yeah. There we go. Now that's on. All right, let me go to options. Let me go to sound. Music is all the way off. All right, sound. I'm turning that down to 50%, not to 100%, because that will drown out the dialogue volume. Okay. Now, I'm a few minutes late to stream because I had to reset up the overlay for my charity because that ran out while I was not streaming. All right. Now, there is an option. There is an option in the rewards and challenges for player character name. I almost never use this ability. Now, it costs 5,000 reward bits. Before I say anything, if you use that 5,000 reward bits, if you use what do we call them? If you use the happy coins, I actually had to scroll down to see what it is. If you use them, you have to realize that whatever name is chosen is going to be the same name that's going to be used for 3 very long games, including the first Mass Effect game. So I'm going to give everyone like a minute to potentially. All right, that's. Give me 1 second, and I will absolutely ban Gamer Mike from chat. It will for 1 hour. Paste. Where's the time up thing? You know what? I will look that up real quickly. Paste. There, he's timed out for 1 hour. All right. Now, depending on, I'm not choosing quick start because I'm going full custom. So if nothing is being chosen, I will pick for myself.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
That, like, issue sounded like something with Streamlabs, but Streamlabs has been having... They've been having issues. It's like mostly the OBS and Twitch. Twitch had... Yeah, that's actually not on my end for once. Okay, since no one's using their points, I'm going to go with custom mail, and I'm gonna go with very... Oh, well, I didn't intend on clicking that. Or that. Okay, this is... There we go. No. No, back. I did a whole bunch of things I had no intention of doing. Alright. Now, okay, let's see what this one does. Alright, that one actually gives me capitalization. That's what I wanted. Alright. There we go. Haven't stayed up like this in months. My body is dying, but I had to make it to stream. Okay. I'm going to now turn on my game audio. I have okay, pre-service history. For reasons that I won't spoil, Spacer is actually the best of these three for some late, very, very late game stuff. I won't spoil what it is. So Spacer. Engineer is actually really good for gameplay purposes for the first two Mass Effect games. So I'm going Engineer. Now we're not going with this face. We're going... one thing I will say is this is a very role-playing game, especially the first one. How I play role-playing games is messed up. I'm not going to make any exceptions for this. I try to play a video game character that is... When I'm playing a role-playing game, I try to play a video game character that is... How should I say this? An extreme version of myself, almost to an extremist version. So, you know, I'll do really, really nice things, but I'll do them for really terrible reasons, okay? So if there's like a decision where I can save a whole bunch of people, but do it for an extraordinarily petty reason and not for like for any reason that's noble or anything of that nature, I will do it. But I need a reason that's extremely petty to do it. And Mass Effect... okay, let's do facial structure. I want this thing to look as much like myself as possible. Okay, structure. Skin tone. Complexion. I'm not young, but I'm not like super old, but at the same time, I'm kind of somewhere between this. I'm somewhere between this and this, but there's no like between. It's like one or the other. So I'm gonna go with the younger one. Wes, I was gifted a game on Steam from my cousin as a late birthday present, and Yeah, I heard about that. Okay, skin tone. I'm not. That's probably about accurate. Okay, back, head, neck thickness. That's probably about right. Face size. All right. What I really want is I want to mess with the hair. Because that hair is not how I... My hair is long, but it's not how I prefer to keep it. It's... I want to get it to match my actual preferred hairstyle as opposed to what it currently looks like. That's reasonably close. It's not exact, but it's close. Yeah, that I'm gonna keep that beard the way that it is. Hair color. Now, my hair is like a dark brown. Facial hair color. That's roughly the same. Except here's the thing. I'm tempted to make it like red. Oh no, that affects the eyebrow color too. If it didn't do that, I'd make the beard like a red color. And here's the reason why I say that is because the my beard does not match the hair color on top of my head. I have like a little orange fuzz thing in the, like the center of my beard, and from my and outward from my chin to my ear, it's black. Like it does not match. So before you say you're trying to make it look weird, that's because I look weird IRL. And for anyone that's watching that doesn't know this, I'm red-blue colorblind, and like the center of my beard is like a red-orange. So technically when I have like a full beard, I cannot see the color of my own beard. And that pisses me the fuck off anytime I see it. So I shave with some level of frequency. But I usually have like usually have some fuzz around my mouth and chin because I'm a lazy shit. So that is a thing. Just dye your beard a color you can see. Yeah, it already doesn't match. That's the thing, is that I could technically get away with it. I'd rather shave it off because that's less effort. Scar. All right, now I have to talk about the scar. I actually do have a scar on my above my left eye, like it's on my forehead. It's mostly faded, but it's nowhere near as fucked up as what's on my Commander Shepard. Like it doesn't go below the eye, and it's not that visible. But that is the closest I can get to my IRL scar. God damn it. But you know, it kind of fits because I'm going with an exaggeration. Okay. Iris color. Alright. Now, here's the fun part. We're getting a colorblind person to actually change the eye color of this guy here. Hold on for one second. I'm going to mute my microphone. Okay, I had to sneeze. Now, I'm going to give this person brown eyes, but that's not my actual eye color. I'll tell you why. My eyes have each of my eyes are the same eye color, but my eyes have like two different colors. There's like an outer ring of my eyes, and that's green, and then there's an inner ring of my eyes where it's like a dark brown. So I have two eye colors. And it's only noticeable if someone sees me. Okay. All right, that's fine. The fun part about this is that my face really looks close to the default thing, which it makes it easy to edit a character, but it is kind of creepy how close BioWare actually got that. Hazel. Yeah, that's kind of how I would describe it, but it's a weird hazel. Ironically, the only shade of green I can't see is a turquoise, like a blue-green. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to drive. And that'd be even worse. All right, I believe we have our shepherd. And if anyone wants to copy the code to mine, you can simply do a screenshot, and there it is. Now I'm going to finalize this. Okay, Spacer, Ruthless. Oh, shit. Oh, I can turn on the subtitles from here. Okay, then we're good. Switch this over to classic, switch that over to casual. Autosave off. No squad power usage. I will micromanage that shit. Thank you very much. And now I'm going to mute myself for like cutscene purposes.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. The board is green. Approach run has begun. relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emission sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Okay. Hello, Tomei. Yes, and
I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
all right. I'm gonna 1, 2. I'm gonna save this for when I have another one. I want all of these speech options open to me. And I hope you're well, Tomei. Now, I'm going to try to make this a little brighter for everyone because that screen is... it is somewhat problematic. I do have options open to me, though. I'm going to see filters, add, not that. Okay, color correction. Brightness. Okay. There. How about gamma? Okay. Just a slight increase. That's all I really wanted. I don't know why, but that was really bothering me. I'm just gonna look around and make sure that's actually good. There's a bit of a delay for me. All right. Hey, Sumi. I actually made it the video a little bit brighter because the darkness was actually bothering me, but I was able to fix that with a Twitch filter. So
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Okay. Now, here's essentially how I'm going to play this. If someone's a member of my crew, I'm probably going to be nice to them more often than not. If they're if I can do something nice, it's going to piss off large groups of people, I'll do that. But if they're not a member of my crew, and I especially don't like them, I have no qualms about being a jerk to them. But to really play this game the way I want it, I'm going to need both of those morality points unlocked. And the morality points is the Paragon and Renegade meter. I know an in-game trick that will let me do that in this game and in Mass Effect 2. It's a little trickier to do in Mass Effect 3, though. But in these two games, I can do it. It requires me to...
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
It requires me to unlock those Paragon points. I want to see if I can actually screw with this, because I've never done that in any Mass Effect game. Well, that's a no. I really need to unlock that stuff. I'm not going to be able to do that for a minute or two for the exploit that I know. I'm going to mute myself because of dialogue.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Torfin. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not going to screw this up.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. What you did on Torfin, that's what they're looking for. Success at any cost, ruthless efficiency, show no mercy.
Sounds like my kind of job.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Okay, seriously, here's the thing, is that they've been telling me, oh, you're going to make a perfect Spectre, but no one ever asked a single damn question of, do you want to be a Spectre? You know, these, they may have the best of intentions for all parties involved, except Shepard, because they didn't ask his opinion. So I'm of the mindset of, hey, kind of fuck this job a little bit, you know, because you guys didn't ask if I wanted this. There was no input. You did not ask for my consent. So my attitude is kind of like, fuck this job.
I don't like people making decisions about my future.
This isn't about you, Shepard. Humanity needs this. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
Okay, as I...
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
As I said, I'm going to be playing, okay, let me... I don't want to be using... there is a bot in stream F. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm doing everything in my power to get rid of that particular bot indefinitely. Oh, fuck no. You do not want that microphone. That is the same microphone that I hurt my back on using. That is handedly one of the worst microphones. I recommend getting an Audio-Technica microphone. They have amazing microphones. I strongly recommend getting an XLR and getting a mixer that does XLR to USB, and that will be amazing. And speaking of which,
Permaban.
Fuck that bot. That bot can go fuck itself. No. I hurt my back leaning into that way back in the day. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. Bot needs fire. Here's the thing about bots. Is that most bots will post shit in chat. Let me just... Yeah, it's one of the worst microphones.
Smells like smoke and death.
Oh God, what happened here?
Ripped right through his shields. You're out of chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yeah, By the way, did you ever see the message I sent about food situation? Well, it's just off. No, I actually didn't see that. I went from my last conversation with you almost directly to bed so that I could stream. My sleep schedule is kind of fucked, and I didn't want that to interfere with the stream, and it nearly did if not for my alarm clock. That alarm clock did a lot of heavy lifting today. I will check it earlier. I'll check it later after the stream. Now,
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
oh wait, it was in stream chat. Okay, let me just scroll back. You ever try to open a can of food that has sauce by pulling the lid off and it literally says fuck you and does a 180 on your shirt? I hate that. Close. I don't know if this qualifies. I once opened a can of beef stew, and for some reason they had overfilled the can, and it literally just exploded. Now, when it exploded, the beef stew didn't get on my shirt as much as it just splattered onto my face. That's why I aim the can away from my face, and that is the only time in my life I've had a situation where I had issues with packaging. Man, this controller is really fucked. I ordered a new one, so if anyone says anything, I already did things to get... Yeah, this controller is fucked. I think you passed it. Okay, well, I actually did read it out. Yeah, TG forced you to watch practically forced you to watch anime. My controller is not responsive. It's manageable, but this thing is... Now, I know the reason why this controller is fucked 9 ways to Sunday, and it's because I removed the battery... Oh, wait.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Move out.
Okay. I basically forgot to say this, but I'm kind of upset of something, and the thing that I'm upset about with this game right off the bat is that
Jenkins was a teammate of mine, and he died, and I didn't have the opportunity to put him in harm's way, like to put him in a situation where he could have lived. The game made me kill him without actually giving me the option of saving him, so that I could choose to kill him anyway. I'm annoyed.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Oh, shit. My reticle was pointing right at them. That is not my aim. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. My aim was perfect. Even one of those should have hit accidentally. I had good aim. Fuck you. Okay, that works. Alrighty, I'm going to need to do...
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
In fairness, only if they do not truly exist. If they're digital people in a video game, absolutely. If I have the opportunity to kill them off, I would prefer to do it unless they serve a function. If they serve a purpose. And I'm not gonna... If I say anything more, I'm gonna spoil. I'm being very, very careful with how I word things.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Oh, fuck. That was almost bad. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to be able to wear heavy armor, so turn that to Omnigel. I don't want that. I will take that, though. What's in here? I think that's just a grenade.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Okay, I know what this is. I'm going to mute my, unmute myself.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Hmm. It's giving me the option of shutting up the crazy person.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time until he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Who knows what secrets are locked inside? Miraculous new technologies? Groundbreaking medical advances? The possibilities are endless.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
No, I'm sorry. We haven't left the shed since the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp. We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship! Look at the size of it!
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving, over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
You ditch work. Then you cower back here and do nothing while the Geth butcher everyone else.
I don't even have a gun. What was I supposed to do? Run out there and die? I couldn't save them. Nobody could. It was horrible.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Damn you, Geth. I was unmuting. That is not fair. Fuck off. This is what happens. This is what happens when you don't give me 2 seconds to unmute my microphone. Now I'm going to hunt you down. I'm going to rip you piece by piece, and I'm going to sell you as scrap metal. To the lowest bidder. Oh, and I can't even save. Oh, you gonna fucking suffer for this. If I can find a way to torture a machine, I'm going to do it. Oh, you're gonna shoot at me on top of that. I don't even like using sniper rifles. I legit hate using sniper rifles. And I will snipe you if I can actually get some revenge. Yeah, should have let me pause for like 2 seconds. What the f- Oh, bullshit. I had him center mass. Okay. Where are you? Okay, there's a level up. Okay, there's nothing there. Really? Don't get in front of me. You know what? I'm switching to my shotgun. Fuck. I mean, I get unlimited ammo in this game, but really? I only get like 2 or 3 shots with the shotgun. At least I'm not scrounging around looking for ammo, so it could be worse. I'm gonna see if there's anything that I could possibly loot in this area, because I know there's lots of loot in this game. Okay, I already looted that. And from what I hear, a lot of people have been saying shit about Mass Effect 1. They're like, you can tell it's an older game. Yeah. You can tell it's an older game. It's single player. There's content. And there's very little DLC. Yeah, it is an older game. And that's not a bad thing.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
And this is why you're a good fit for this channel, Sumi.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Okay. Alright, I need to disarm 3 bombs. And I have a running animation that's not fully working because one of my sticks is on the verge of wearing the fuck out on my controller. And I have 5 minutes to do this while I'm under fire. Well, more like closer to 4 minutes. Alright. I believe this is the last bomb. No, it's not. This is scary. Alright. Where are these damn Geth? I want to shoot these Geth now. I'm motivated. Yeah, this is what you get for bombing this area and shooting at me while I disarm. That is why I don't like sniper rifles. They were right there and I missed multiple times with the sniper rifle. The best aim. At least I didn't mess with the shotgun. Alright, I'm going to save ahead of time so that if I fuck up, I can just reload the save. Save scumming is something I have no qualms about doing. You know what? I'm only going to take the assault rifle. Squad. Toggle helmet, toggle helmet, toggle helmet. Alright, I have no idea why I would want the helmet. Oh, wait. Can I actually go down here?
Another Wastelander has joined the community.
Okay, my alerts are all kinds of fucked up. I have not done a damn thing to it, and I don't have any files open. Retros are my personal favorites, though. That's fine. That's more than fine. This is technically a retro game, and my alerts are severely fucked up. All right. Let me just save this so that I can... radioactive rounds. Okay, I want that. Improved sightings. Omnigel that. Give me those radioactive rounds. Squad. No. Equipment, that's what I want. Motorized joints. I'm gonna Omnigel that. But let's see, how do I do this? Alright, switched. Alright, and radioactive rounds. Okay, that's the wrong weapon. I don't like the fact that it's not fully automatic. Okay, so I'm going to choose this. Transfer upgrades to the fully automatic weapon, yes. And I'm gonna Omni-Gel that gun. I did not like that. Ooh, that's radioactive rounds. Do not backseat me. I will ban you if you do that again. No backseating. No spoilers. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go. Okay. Now, I say this once it... Oh, wait, there's another crate that I missed. This controller, its days are numbered. I'm gonna Omni-Gel this. Alright, let me see what this weapon is like. Equipment. Alright, I think I'm gonna keep... Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep that gun. Almost walked into the fire. I'm gonna make sure that there's no more items.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
Yeah, this controller, it doesn't always give me the ability to fully sprint because the controller is like dying on me. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Shepard!
No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh. Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Now here's the thing. When it comes to Ashley Williams, I actually was very, very polite to her face. Okay, now we're going to stab her in the back.
I don't want her on my ship.
I'm the captain of this ship, Commander, and I want Williams on our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I
had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
When have they ever done anything for humanity?
If we expose Saren as a traitor, the Council will revoke his Spectre status. I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Keep in mind, like 2 seconds ago, I was telling the captain, I don't want her on my ship. Yet the instant I go with her, it's like, welcome aboard. That is how I intend to play the entire game. I do not remember this part of the game. Maybe I can get more dialogue with Captain Anderson.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock. Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Okay, I don't get any more dialogue from them than that repeating dialogue. Alrighty then. Alright,
Glad to see you're okay, Commander. Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Okay. I don't get anything but repeating dialogue. I'm going to see if I can't... Okay, let me talk to the requisition officer.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, let's talk about this. I'm on an Alliance ship, part of some kind of intergalactic government. I'm, for lack of a better term, a space marine that's working for the government. Now, while I'm well aware that there is such a thing as on-site procurement of weapons and equipment, that's usually limited towards like stealth missions. You know, when I'm wearing my armor, I'm pretty obviously not wearing stealth equipment of any sort. It pretty blatantly flashes the N7 logo on there. So why do I have to pay for my own equipment? Shouldn't I actually have a government that, you know, backs and supports me for my own equipment? Okay. Alrighty. Sleep Sumi. This is going to be on YouTube eventually anyway. I will have to put a delay on there so that Twitch doesn't spank me for it, but yeah, that's going to be that.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
I can't wait until this new controller comes, because this is forcing Shepard to walk slower than a slug on a hot summer day.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash. Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
What do you do here?
Modestly. I work to bring the problems and the requests of the L-Corps groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the L-Corps.
The L-Corps were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the L-Corps.
Frankly, we L-Corps prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus Ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus Ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Okay, now there is a certain point in which I'm going to
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
there's going to be some point in which I actually do end the cast, but it's not going to be for a bit. Let's see what's here. Alright, I am really tired of this controller.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-Council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Lesser species? Really? That's very speciest. You know, this controller is going to be the death of me. Okay, is it an elevator? Must talk to the council to gain access to the wards. Why not? Why can't I just roam? Here's the thing, is that I'm on the Citadel, I'm fully armed, my weapons clearly work, I can actually shoot at the elevator and people, but you're going to tell me I don't have access to the elevator itself. You're going to give me access to lethal weapons before access to the wards. Okay. Weird way to go about that, but okay. There's going to be like lots of running at some point, and with this controller it's going to get messy. Oh shit, I need to talk to the council. Okay, when I do that I'm going to have to mute myself. I should have taken the space car. Right before I do that, I'm going to hit the mute button. Okay.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
You can expect me to kill you the next time we meet.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres. He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
He's a Turian. I don't want him on our side.
Not all Turians are like Saren. If he can help, we need to find him. I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay, well, apparently now I'm on the trail for an investigation. To investigate Saren on the Citadel. Oh, wait.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Okay, that is one small part of it. Let me quickly go to journal. Missions. Citadel Garrus. That is optional. I'm gonna go to...
Not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Alright, I believe I'm going to go to Barlavon. This controller, it's going to be the death of me. I can't wait until the new controller comes in.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics. Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the Keepers.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
Your
creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the enkindlers to be spread.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. You were at Torfan, correct? You led the final assault against the enemy base, if memory serves.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay. Now, there is one place I could go. I want to see if I can skip a huge thing of dialogue, because I want to see if I can... I'm going in the wrong direction for this. Where am I? Bit turn around. Well, it all just kind of loops around anyway, so it doesn't matter. If I head in one direction long enough, I'll go to where I want to go anyway. I'm either going in the right direction now, or I'm going to have to make one hell of a circle to get there. I'll scan the keepers eventually, but there's a part of the video game I'm going to wait until to do until I'm there, and I am not at that point in the game. Okay, this is definitely the long way. But it's not the worst. If I went in the other direction, I would have been walking a lot longer than what I have to do. Okay, I can go right. Yeah. And now I'm going to be going down in the direction I want.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
So, Williams, are you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the Universe Bank's hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
That's him.
Those were Saren's men. That's it. Bag him and tag him.
I got business here, but not with you.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian C-Sec officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The hero's fall. Classic tragedy.
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud to lie right to your face.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Okay. Now, I have a few...
Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still, I'd like to hear what the captain has to say about all this.
There's a few ways I can go about this. Alright, well, if I don't do it the way that I'm going to do it, it's going to screw me out of content. So... oh, come on. Okay. Oh, wait. That is not the direction I want to go. That... oh, while I have my microphone on, I say this once a stream, every stream. All my streams are charity streams that benefit St. Jude. My charity is called the Never Ending Campaign. If the link ever breaks or fails, I renew it as soon as humanly possible. Bits and subs go to the streamer and not to this charity. And I'm posting the charity link in chat now. Okay.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Engaging target.
Perimeter secured.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Does this have anything to do with the investigation into Saren?
I think it might. Dr. Michelle, tell us what happened.
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Where is she now?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we heard about him.
We can handle this on our own. Let's go.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I read about the siege of Torfin, sending your men to their deaths, shooting slavers as they tried to surrender. I need someone who isn't afraid to get their hands dirty. Someone who'll do what needs to be done. That's you.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources.
I'm using every... I read about the siege. I need someone who isn't afraid to get their hands dirty. Someone who'll do what needs to be done. That's you.
No promises. But if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Look out! Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
The game is supposed to give me dialogue as soon as I enter here.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
I don't know why, but it immediately went to battle. I'm trying to not do that.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Fine, fuck it. Don't care. Damn it.
Wait! Don't kill me. I surrender.
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
Put a round in his leg. See if he talks.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Impossible. The Shadow Broker only works through his agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Am I supposed to just forget your part in all this?
Hey, I came clean. I told you about the meeting. Besides, I've got my own problems now. The Shadow Broker wants me dead. I have to disappear. Forget about me. I'm a ghost.
Too many people died here, Fist. You don't get to walk away.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now. Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off. Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
And like that, I never picked the humans again. I mean, I still do their dialogue options, but if I can get away with not having them in a squad for any length of time, that's what's gonna happen.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
No. Just straight up no. Presidium. Consort. Citadel Tower.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I've earned this.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle, those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Okay, that in theory unlocks my ability to completely unlock most of the dialogue. But I have to go to
But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
I hope he's okay.
Okay, like I was saying, I need to go to two sections, I have to complete two things before it's completely open to me, but I pretty much laid down all the groundwork at this point. Come on, open up. Let me go. Alright, I'm gonna mute it so I don't talk over them.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
All right. I played the original Xbox 360 version. Okay. I'm fine with talking over that. I played the original Xbox 360 version, and that version had unacceptably long load times and elevator rides. It was bad, like really horrifically bad. And this Legendary Edition seems to completely negate all of that and make it so that the elevator rides are even optional in terms of hearing all of the dialogue. But I want to hear the dialogue, so I'm not going to skip over that. But the elevator rides are not as horrific as they used to be.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
You, human. You the one they call Shepard?
That's me, Commander Shepard.
The name's Rex. The Shadow Broker paid me a lot of money to get rid of Fist. Only you got there first.
Taking care of Fist was part of my investigation.
When I get paid to do a job, I finish it. Alone.
I don't like where this is going.
But I didn't finish this job, Shepard. You did. So the payment is yours.
You're going to pay me for getting rid of Fist?
I won't take credit for someone else's work. I transferred the payment into your account. I like the way you handled Fist. Now I hear you're going after Saren. I was thinking I should come along.
You're a bounty hunter. What do you get out of going after Saren?
I'm not in this for the money. I want to be where the action is. There's a storm coming, and you and Saren are right in the middle of it.
Why me? Saren's already got a lot of Krogan working for him.
Those aren't Krogan. They're servants. They grovel at Saren's feet to lick his boots, trading their freedom for promises of wealth and power. My people were a proud species once. Some of us still remember that. I won't bow down to Saren like the others.
We'll take you with us, Rex.
Smart move, Shepard.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Saren's not going to get away this time.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Thank you for the raid, Nitro. I'm slowly getting back into streaming, and I've been streaming for, oh man, a little over 3 hours. Right now, I'm the reason why I haven't been streaming is because I had a bone pop in my hip while I was trying to pick something up, and I could barely move for several weeks. And then once it healed, I re-injured it because I didn't give myself enough time to heal. Then, once it healed a second time, I pulled a muscle near the place where my bone popped, and that happened in my sleep, and I couldn't do anything. So I basically have been recuperating for about 2 months between getting injured, healing, getting injured, healing, and getting injured and healing yet again. Oh. But I'm finally at a place where I'm not injured. I'm just kind of sore, and I can return to streaming. And I wholeheartedly appreciate the raid. And raiders, I am Wesley5714. I do a charity called the Never Ending Campaign. My campaign benefits St. Jude. Bits and subs go to the streamer and not to the charity. And the reason why the charity is called Never Ending Campaign is because if the link ever breaks or fails, I renew it as soon as humanly possible. And here's the charity link.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
The Council wants to ignore this.
That's no surprise. They never helped us in the past. No reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help. We can do this on our own.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow.
Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on.
The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the way that I'm playing Mass Effect, I don't know if you've ever played this game, is that I'm playing essentially an exaggerated version of myself. If I'm going to do something positive, like save anybody or cure diseases or whatever the thing is, if I'm going to do something extremely positive, I want it to be for the most petty of reasons. I want to make sure that if I make a decision that's society would look up upon, I want to make sure that it's not to actually please society. Apparently the audio for some of the 8 VODs that were made got muted, so it was definitely the Twitch VOD track broke because some of that music got through. Yeah, Twitch. Here's the thing is that I've noticed that my alerts are broken. I'm guessing it's because of the Twitch thing. So it's not just you. I'm just like so confused. Yeah, Twitch being twitchy, it makes sense. It's not acceptable, but it makes sense.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. Don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
That might be the case, but Twitch has been having issues with VODs for a few days now. They've had issues with certain people's VODs not showing up. They've had issues with them being inaccessible or labeled as constantly recording, even though that they're off stream. So they've been playing with things, and they said that it's going to be in the process for 48 hours, and that was almost a day ago, and I'm guessing that they're still in the middle of that. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that when they were trying to patch and fix things that it couldn't have interfered with other stuff. Because anyone that's done any patchwork for computer codes knows that if you patch one thing, there's a good chance that you'll screw up something else or it'll affect something else. Yep. Look at the bright side. At least you know what it was. You have a cause.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yeah. It's just that particular thing completely borked, and I'm willing to bet that the recording borked likely screwed over the audio when they tried to fix the glitch. I don't know the specifics within the coding or anything like that, because I'm absolute shit at coding. And I know that because I once tried my hand at it. I messed with all my settings trying to figure out the VOD track. No, another wastelander has joined the community. Yeah, that is definitely fucking up. I'm betting that within the next few weeks, Streamlabs will actually get a patch on that.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
You got what you deserved.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place, but we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Okay, here's the thing. Tally's people created an entirely synthetic race, went to war with it, had lost large numbers of their population, and ultimately got exiled for their own planet for creating a synthetic race and then going to war with that race because they realized they actually accidentally made it sentient. And Tally says that she's the victim. Well, or rather, her people are the victim. I'm pretty sure if I take a hammer and smack my toe with it intentionally and break my toe, that I would be to blame for that. I realize that's an oversimplification, but at the same time, it would be essentially the same thing, except Tally's people did it to a much massive scale. And because Tally's people never actually taught those machines any kind of morality, of course they're going to have a somewhat neutral or evil morality. I want an airlock to throw Tally out of at this point in time.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, It's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'm going to actually go through and talk to every single character before ending cast, so that next stream I can just jump right into the next mission.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one, and no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I can't have you on this ship if you're going to infect my crew.
Infect the crew? Oh man, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures. Hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not going to break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Okay, I believe I am one mission away. Now, from this, not including the one I'm on. Okay. So I don't have to do anything over again. Alright. I now have full control over the damn ship after 4 hours and 2 minutes. Okay, I can go to... That's actually DLC. That's main story content. There isn't much in terms of main missions. A good chunk of this game is side missions. But before I get anything new, I'd have to complete what's on the board. Now, this, I'm not going to spoil what's in it story-wise, but I will say that Asteroid X57 is DLC content. And I'm going to go to Liara's dig site. Do not know if this is where that mission is at. Either it's where the mission is at, or I'm going to pick up a side mission. Oh, it's in the Artemis Tau cluster. I'm gonna hit exit. Okay, that's actually where I want to go. Alright, let me just quickly mute this.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Okay, this is now a lot of people give this vehicle a lot of shit for being unwieldy. I'm doing this with a controller that's kind of on its last legs, and I disagree with that assessment. Now, in the Legendary Edition, they did change it a little bit. They gave me a forward booster. It's this. And this vehicle, the Mako, has always had a jump booster, which is this. But most people were like, oh, it's unwieldy, it's unwieldy. And then they had the, they have another vehicle in the second one. I'm not going to spoil what it is or what it's called, but I will say this. Its armor is like tissue paper, and its cannon does not compare with this. The only real thing it actually has over this vehicle is maneuverability and the ability to climb. Other than that, it is completely terrible, and I do not like that vehicle whatsoever. This isn't exactly a good vehicle, per se, but it's not terrible. Oh, son of a bitch! Okay. That would mean that I actually don't have to worry about... Okay, yeah, I'm heading in the right direction.
Only a fool punches a Nathak in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
The reason why I shot those 3 turrets is because I did it purely for the experience. I want to level up as much as possible. Early game, I prefer to be... I prefer to get as high level as possible, so I have to essentially shoot at all the things. Okay, anyone else dumb enough to take on the big tank that has a fucking cannon on it? Anybody else? Keep in mind, I'm giving a free invitation to the pain party to anyone dumb enough to take on the tank on foot. Unless your name is Solid Snake, I am betting that you don't have a chance against the tank. See that guy? Oh, you telling me I can't actually save? But that guy had, that robot thing had a self-preservation instinct. I say that because it didn't take on the tank on foot. I want to get rid of all of the, oh. No bad guy in this one. Yeah, take all. I cannot wait until I get that new controller. This thing is just really starting to annoy me. Go this way.
Nothing but rocks, dirt, and lava. Reminds me of home.
Rex, I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to get into the vehicle. Okay, there's definitely an enemy. I've basically been looking for where the enemy is at. Enemies in this game can actually prevent you from saving. And I want to get the... How dare you interrupt? Enemies can actually prevent you from saving. Let me get a new save, just in case. Alright. Let me check something with the radioactive rounds. Heatsink 2. I think I'll take heatsink 2. Alright, I'll make this. Avenger 2. Let's see what this actually is. Absorbs, dissipates the heat typically generated when firing. 12% heat absorption. I think that gives me more shots. Okay, I have radioactive rounds. You know what? I believe I'll take the radioactive rounds and I'll put them into another weapon. Hammerhead rounds, no. That's gonna become, what are phasic rounds? Instead of projectiles, upgraded release charged particles, bolts that can bypass kinetic barriers and shields. Ooh, that's... However, the actual damage done to the target is typically less than what's done by standard rounds. Shield bypass, 25%. That's actually kind of bad. Wait. Okay, let me just... Oh, I don't need multiple of it. Okay, well then, fuck that. Then I only need one. Okay. Doubles will just be turned into Omnigel. That's good to know. Let me just test this theory real quick. Oh, that's really good to know. Okay. Go back over here, but I'm gonna run. I'm going to try. Oh, what? Damn it! Limited stamina. Doing this as a time save. Okay. I like that, but I'm not gonna say it's perfect. Alright. This is what I was trying to do. Okay. was hoping for something better than that. Oh shit, I did not know that there was another crate over here. I have always actually passed that. Then, take all. I need to get out from where I'm at. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can't open that door. I wonder which area. It's either... okay, it has to be the other... It has to be this one. I want to get all these gates down. That's one. I wanted to check the lockers and get all that shit, because loot is good. Now, I'm not going to put any spoilers here, but this is kind of like a rough idea to what my opinion of these games are. Most people think that Mass Effect 2 is better than Mass Effect 1. This is not an opinion I share. I honestly think that the first one is the best out of the 4 Mass Effects. Or at least the 3 that I've played. I have not played Andromeda, and I have not purchased it. I'm thinking about doing that because I'm playing this game. It's... If I get it, I'm going to get the deluxe version, and I'm going to get it at a discount. And the only reason why I got this game is because while I've played all 3, I knew I wasn't going to be able to download the DLC for Mass Effect 3, and I wanted to play it, but I knew I wasn't going to be able to download it despite making that purchase, because that console was on the way out. And that on top of it, there was a... I don't remember which account all that data was on, and it took up most of the space of the hard drive. Just, ugh. Oh man, this is gonna be a clusterfuck. All right. No, get up there. I don't like that crunchy noise that this vehicle makes. Hey, sometimes that's supposed to be the noise of when it's damaged, but sometimes the game glitches and actually plays that when it's not. Kind of annoying. Okay, let me save real quickly. I save frequently because if you don't save and you game over, you can be sent all the way back into the beginning of a mission. And I usually keep about 2 saves at any given time when I'm on a mission. One from before the mission and one specifically before the mission. Just in case I screw something up. I actually ran over one of them. Okay. This part of the game is a pain in the ass because it's really set up to force you out of the vehicle. That's the entire point of this little section. Now, in the old one, it was possible... Ooh, that was almost bad. It was possible, but not easy, to force... It was possible, but not easy to force the vehicle into this area. I say that... I'm going to see if I can't cheese this by bringing, oops, the vehicle in. I really don't want to... I really don't want to do this on foot. Okay, let me see if I can't go up here. There's like invisible walls that I'm hitting. In the original... The game is throwing a fit because I'm trying to do something I'm not supposed to be able to do. I'm sorry, but the entire thought process... You know, I'm betting I could probably squeeze this through. I'm trying to really cheese this if I can. Because this area is just terrible on foot. Wow! Wow! That is mean. Okay, now this is a personal mission of mine to cheese this with the vehicle. Oh, that's not how I intended to go about this. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can't get at this at an angle. Come on, EA. Okay, I want to try to avoid the smoking crater this time. I know that one time I had managed to get the vehicle through on the original Xbox 360 version of Mass Effect. I'm going to... You know what? Come on. I think I got the vehicle stuck. I can't even get out of the vehicle. Damn it. I actually soft locked it. Now I can luckily reload. I'm trying my damnedest to cheat the game. This is single player. I'm not screwing over anyone but myself. Alright. Okay. Okay. Going straight up was a mistake. I'm gonna see if I can't force the vehicle through that tiny itty bitty crack. Okay. Come on. Get through. Here's my idea. Huh. This is probably how I did it last time. Because the game will let me walk through here. I don't know if I'm making any progress. It doesn't seem like I am. You'd think that... Alright, let me try to reload. I'm gonna try to get the vehicle through, but leaning towards the other wall for the wheels, because that one looks slightly more flat, and that might help me push the vehicle through. This is so stupid. Like, here's the thing, is that this video game literally gives me infinite ammo, and I'm like, how can I cheat on this game? Oh no, don't go in the lava. You know, fire bad. No. Alright. Again, fire bad. Alright, let me see if the whole loading thing is really driving me nuts, but I will get this if it drives. Almost. I almost ended up in the pit on that one. You know what? Okay. I'm trying to get it in there. Come on. I don't think that's moving. I'm stubborn. I'm gonna get this vehicle in there. You know what? I'm gonna try to use momentum to push me through. That might be my problem. Let's see how much momentum I can actually get. I need to turn myself around. Okay, let me just back up a little more. All right. Let me try this again. I will get this vehicle through there. There's a massive reason why I want the vehicle. Come on, get in there. Ooh. You know what? How about if I try to put this backwards? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and drive backwards. Oh. I'm gonna see if I can't do this. Alright. I will get this. I don't care if the game thinks this is impossible. I will get this. I don't care how many times I see that loading screen. I will get this in through there. Okay. First things first. I just... Come on. Get in there. I will get this. Okay, let me reload because that's not going to do me any good. I just damaged my own tank doing that. I am so sorry for those watching, but I'm dedicated. I want to get this tank in here. All right, let me just quickly turn around. All right. That little passenger area is the only area I know of that you can get through. Alright, this is how I... Alright, it's easier to get it to the side, like to the right side, but I don't know if it's easier to run through that crevice on the left. I don't know which is easier. This is pretty damn difficult to have it. All right. Let's go. Okay. Come on. Get in there. Let's... Let's cheat. Come on. People are watching. Come on, get in there. Get. I'm trying to get it to yes, no, no. Ah. I'm gonna see if I can't use this rock to actually lean the vehicle a certain way. Yeah, maybe I should turn it. Okay. Alright, this is the way I want it leaning. The way that's currently leaning. Ah. Okay, it might be that if I turn it left, it leans... If I turn it right, it leans left. This is not the way I wanted to lean it. Oh, no, 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 no. Not into the volcano. Alright. I had to turn around. Seriously? Okay. This is how I want to do it. Right. Come on, just... Okay. Does this thing have all-terrain wheels? Yes, it does. Trying to wedge those two front tires. If I can wedge those two front tires, get enough traction, and actually push the vehicle through using the boosters, I should, in theory, be able to push it through. Okay. If memory serves, doing this was possible back in the day, but was extremely difficult because I wasn't supposed to be able to do it. Okay. Careful. Alright. Now let me do a little muscle memory from, you know, about 17 years ago. There's an invisible wall up there that prevents it. There's no invisible wall over there, but the passage is extremely narrow. Alright. I wonder if they actually patched this, because if they patch this, I'm going to be so... Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. I need to find a way to wiggle this. Okay. Let me... Alright. I wonder if... I'm trying. Come on, get in there. I think I'm getting it in there. Alright. This is really annoying. I did this to me. Alright. I need to make sure I'm... My controller did weird things. We are not talking about what it did. Okay, let's see. Let's see how far... Come on. Give me a little move. Huh. I don't know how the hell I did this, like years ago. I don't even know if I'm making any progress. If I was able to actually... Okay. Come on, come on, come on. I think I'm getting it. I think... it's slowly getting in there. Come on. If I can get this in through. It's slowly moving. Man, this is difficult. As if you see, I wasn't that far in. Wow, this is really hard on my hand. Whew. Trying to get this. If only I could actually look on the opposite side and see how close. Come on, get in there. Come on. Anybody in chat thinks I'm moving an inch. Come on, get in there. Okay, let me see if the cannon thing actually made any progress. Okay. Oh, I am making progress. If I can get one wheel loose. I am going to get this vehicle through. Come on. I'm going to get this vehicle through if it's the last thing I do. Okay. Okay. Almost there. Let's see how close I am. Okay. All right. Come on. Come on, get through. Come on, come on, come on. All right, how far am I in? I'm about halfway in. Come on, This is actually a little easier because I have those boosters. Vehicle's starting to turn a little bit. Oh, I felt that little nudge. All I need is one good nudge. Just one little nudge to the left and I can get traction. Come on, get in there. Just a little bit. This is going to be so... I almost have traction on one of the wheels. This is... Alright, let me see how close the vehicle is, if I can get like a front shot of it. Okay. I don't care about my view count. I will get this vehicle through. All right, how... All right, I need the vehicle to start turning just ever so slightly. It's really starting to nudge now. You see that wheel? That middle one? Give me a second here. I will get this. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get this. Okay. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. This is the length I'm going to in order to cheat. I'm dedicated. I'm now getting this vehicle in there. I don't care what the game code says. How close am I? When there's a will, there's a way. Okay, you see that rock? It's had some level of movement, but... Every time it shakes a little bit, I move a few inches. Alright, I really need it. A few minutes ago, I didn't even have the wheel near the center of that rock. Okay. Let me... This is what dedication looks like to cheating. I'm getting it through. Come on. Oh. Do you see how that wheel is now disappearing? It's now going through. I'm going to put this on YouTube, and I'm going to speed up the video insanely. That middle... Okay. Imagine doing this without the boost, and that's what I did. All right. Getting this to go in there is real pain. I'm not gonna... Okay. Let me just try the cannon. Come on, get. I don't know if I'm making any progress. I'm trying to rocket in there now. Get in there. Come on, get in there. Come on. Come on, get in there. I don't care if it's impossible, get in there. You will get in there. I believe it's turning the way I want it to. Come on, get in there. Get in there, you son of a bitch. Like, the game really wants me to go in there on foot, and I really don't want to. Now, for the average person, this is not worth what I'm currently doing. Most people tell you, what are you, stupid for trying to do this? Alright. I can actually feel it moving. Let that shield regen. Oh, it is going in there very slowly. Oh, shit. This fucking controller. Get in there. I do not recommend doing this for anyone else that is not dedicated. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm halfway into there. See how that center tire is now starting to catch in there? I want to get good and wedged in here. I'm using the force from the cannon to essentially wedge the vehicle through. I'm gonna speed this up on YouTube if it succeeds. I can actually see movement, it's just very, very tiny. This is murder on my arthritic hands. A dedicated person could technically get this vehicle through. Come on, get it. If I manage to get this in there. Like, that center wheel was not... I fear I have about half the vehicle in here at this point. That is definitely not... Get in there. The thing is, I'm not even doing this for any reason but shits and giggles. There's no money in this for me. There's... And... Alright, let's see how far I am now in comparison to how far I was. I'm trying to get a front view. Front view. I almost had a front view. Okay. Alright. I think what I need now is I need to get this to slightly rock up. Okay. If I can get that third wheel to slightly rock up, it might actually catch on one of those rocks and might be able to squeeze through. That is my current theory. So my only other means is to actually do what I'm currently doing and force the wheel to eventually catch just off of dumb luck. Speedrunners would not use this method unless they knew how to do this precisely. And if you see, that center wheel is really starting to get in there. It was slightly... If I get the tail end of this Mako to get in there, which it's starting to... Oh, this is progress. You see how that's starting to become tighter and tighter? That's actually what I want. This will... I almost have it in here. I need that rock to get as far as possible. Come on, get it. It's almost in there. Get through. Get through. I can do this. As long as I don't flip this upside down, I can get this. Okay. The tricky part is to actually I almost have half of it through. I'm seriously thinking about sending like a sped up version of this to BioWare. Come on, get in there. Whew, this murder on my hands. I'm only doing this because this controller is on the way out anyway. If only I could get the last few inches. Come on. Come on. I remember that once I got more than half of the vehicle through, it just kind of crapped out on the other end. and I already see like the mid wheel starting to go to the halfway point. Like, that last tire is starting to go through. That last tire is starting to go through. I'm gonna get this. If this works, I'm so sending this to BioWare. It's starting to go through. I wonder if this is going to break the game, because this vehicle is not supposed to do what I'm forcing it to do. It's not supposed to get through this crack. Come on, catch. Alright, I have more than half of this vehicle in here now. Come on. This... I'm making progress, but it is like really slow progress. And I'm losing viewers. I don't care. I really don't. I'm going to get this. I know for a fact that this does work on the older version. I'm just trying to get this to work on the current version. If only I could get this to work. Come on. Come on, get in there. I have like 2 tires to go. Come on, get in there. Get the fuck through. How about if I do this? Okay. How about if I go? I think I'm getting there. I think I'm getting there. Look at this. I'm gonna get this in there. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get this. If this is the last thing I fucking do tonight / this morning. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Come on. Okay, I can get this. I can get this. I can feel it moving like inches. I got this. I so got this. This fucking back of mine. Come on, get in there. All I need to do is get that back end now. It's the last part that's not in here. And look. Yeah, seriously, look how far I've gotten into here. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay, let me try to sync thrust with the cannon. You see that center wheel move? You can technically do this. See, it's starting to disappear. That center wheel was at the edge of that rock. Come on. Get in there. Come on, get in there. In there, get in there, get in there. Come on. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna get this in there. Okay. See that wheel start to disappear now? That area is getting closer and closer. It's happening. This must be how I got the vehicle through. Holy fucking shit. I can't believe this is working. Look at this vehicle. It's going through. I just... Ah, shit. Damn controller. Okay. I'm gonna get this. The vehicle is more than halfway in now, or at the very least it is halfway in. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Vehicle's starting to get in there. Really getting in there now. Okay. Come on, get in there. Now look, the only part of this vehicle that's actually still outside is the ass end. I got damn near the entire vehicle in now. This is going to be a victory by inches. Look at that middle wheel. It is halfway past that rock. Like 30 minutes ago, I was not anywhere near there. I get that ass end of the vehicle in, I can make full contact with that rock and I can just ride it out. I can get this in here. If I can actually get that last wheel just to... Come on, get in there. The thing is that makes this really difficult is not actually getting it on there. It's getting the right angle and then using enough force to push it through this tiny itty-bitty wedge. There's not supposed to be enough clearance to get the Mako through there, but if you look real closely, that third wheel is just starting to disappear. You see, I mean, the middle wheel... I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. And it's gonna be glorious. Come on, get in there. I'm not giving up. I'm seeing less and less of that middle wheel. That's exactly what I want to see. I want to see this rock formation just eat my Mako. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Alright, you see how that's just the ass end? I'm switching hands for a second, which is why you don't hear the thing bursting. It's going in there. Little by little, that wheel is getting close to that ass end. Now the thing is that if I get traction on that last wheel, if I get that last wheel to touch the rock, I will be able to just slide it through. The pain in the ass is to get that third wheel to get that little bit of traction that I need to get it down, because it'll bounce down using the suspension and push it through. I'm using the blast from the cannon as a type of leverage. Now, I'm sure that someone that's a speed runner can do this flawlessly, but I'm not a speed runner, so I'm going to do it in a very, very ham-fisted way. I'm sure a speedrunner could just get the Mako on the side and slide it through. Myself, I ease the Mako through with this little edge here through the smallest way possible. I promised myself that if I was ever going to do this again, I would actually do it on stream. Because I remember it being a pain in the ass, and I think I know why. Now, when I did this, I didn't have, like, the thruster to actually aid me. That last tire is so close. It is just... It is right there. Alright. It needs the cannon to help propel it a little bit. See how it's moving? See how I'm getting some distance from that damn rock over there? I'm trying to rock it ever so slightly. Oh, come on. Come on, get in there. Okay, come on. At this point, it really should be going in there a lot faster now. Alright. Oh, I saw big movement. Get in there. Oh, it's on the verge of going through. I can feel that much. As soon as that thing catches, I'll be good. Come on. There's an enemy in there that has this tank's name on there. You see, this middle wheel was all the way at the end of that rock at one point. And now... I want to see if I can't get the front view of this. Come on. Oh, that front wheel is almost loose. Do you see that? As soon as that front wheel's loose, it will pull away. I will get this. If this is the last thing I do, I will get this. I will get this with before ending stream. I don't care how badly this hurts my wrist. Come on. I can feel this thing just going in there. This is going to be so fucking amazing. Get in there. Just get the last wheel. Come on, you son of a bitch. Get in there. Come on, go in there. Look at how close that is. Seriously, look at how close that is. That is so close. I don't care if I go over. Just come on, get in there. Okay, let me try rocking it again. This is going to be so... Get in there. Getting this to go through that little crevice is so difficult. It's not even funny. Well, I just do this. I don't know if I can actually do this because of how this is actually laying down now that I think of it. Let me just try straight down and see if I can't rock this. This is really, really irritating me. Okay, let's see how close I am now. Okay. Come on, I want to see... The trick is to get this stuck, and then to get it unstuck intentionally. Now, I got the stuck part down. I got that down like... It's whether or not I can actually get this to actually do what I want. I would need to get this to turn ever so slightly in a certain direction. On. I can't tell if it's actually getting through or not. I mean, from this angle, it doesn't look like it. If I go by the center tire, it looks like it's disappearing. But if I go like here, it looks like it's not moving an inch. Come on, get in there. If I get it in there, I'm gonna be so happy. I need that tire to completely disappear, the center one. I think this is how I did it, is I just went like that constantly. Wait. Come on. If I get... Let me do this. Come on, get in there. Get in there. I am stubborn to my core, if nothing else. Most of this is going to be me just trying to cheat this one section. Most of the stream is going to be me cheating this one tiny little section of the game. Alright, let's see. How well did I do thus far? Oh, I got a good chunk of it in. Come on. Come on, get in there. I can taste success. It's gonna be sweet. I almost blew up my Mako doing this. Oh, come on. Oh, it's so close. Come on. I can get this. I got this. Come on, get in there. Give me internet bragging rights. Come on. I got this. Get in there, you son of a bitch. Get in there. Come on. I so have this. Anyone that's here will basically be like... will have unique bragging rights. Okay. I know this is possible. I'm not giving up when I basically came so close. Oh, I'm almost there. The instant I get like 50% of the way in there, I can just zip in there. I just need to continue straightening out. Like, this is really tight to get this vehicle in. Anyone that thinks this is easy, I'd like to see them do this. This is not easy. I can't wait to get this goddamn thing free. Okay. All right. Let me do something really quick here. All right. Now the final hump is to get those last 2 wheels through. That is the most difficult part of doing this. As if anyone's seen, I'm trying to move the back end in an upward direction. Because here's the thing. All right. As if you see the third center wheel is getting in there. It's truly... I will get this. I'm starting to get a little traction now. Starting to get a little traction. It's not much. But that's gonna build. Now here's the thing, when it does fling out, it's just gonna toss the Mako like a child's toy. It's gonna fling out like a slingshot. I've done this before, and that's exactly how it does that, because this is not supposed to be quote-unquote possible. Okay. But if you see, This is really going to be very annoying. It's that last ass end. It's always annoying for trying to do this. I need to try to... That front end, I need for this to be... I need for the front end to be aimed downward, because if that aims downward even slightly, it'll make this... You know what? You know what would make this really easy? Is if I turn it ever so slightly. Come on. This is gonna work. That center tire is nearly gone at this point. Come on. Oh, I can see the end to this. I can see this thing actually starting to go in there now. Okay, come on, get in there. I will get this in here if it's the last thing I do. I don't even know why I'm this motivated to do this. Mostly to see if it's still possible. Come on. Look at the majority of the back end is starting to go in. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Come on. I will get this. You will not beat me, game. Come on. Okay. I got this. I really... This is gonna be meme worthy if I manage this. I will want this to go viral if I do this. Oh, I think I see it going in. Get in there. Get in there. I wonder if I could get BioWare to patch this game if I do this. Just send BioWare the video of the VOD of this saying, oh, you need to patch this game. I managed to get through here in only what? In only 6 hours and counting. That back end is coming. I don't care how many of those I actually take. It's the principle of the matter. Get in there. Okay, look. Oh, shit. Alright. I'm gonna get this. If I can get those last wheels to catch. Alright. I got this. If I can open that damn gate in Ripley's Believe It or Not, I can do this. I know I can get this. Okay. I need to straighten out that back end. Because I got the middle wheel in there. About if I just do this, wait for that to recharge. I'm using the aft thrust to push it forward, and then I'm using the, you know what? Let me I'm trying to squeeze this thing through here. I'm thinking it's going in. I'm getting this in here. This is hurting my thumb. This is my playthrough. Like, if there's not like a meme. Oh. If there's not like a comic of that. The Mako can't fit in there. Ah, it'll fit. If there's not like a cartoon of that online after I do this, I'm going to be very, very... I'm going to be very upset. Come on. This is hurting my thumb. Motherfucker. Get in there. Come on, get in there, you son of a bitch. And this is a tight hole. Yeah, I know. That's what she said. Ah, come on, get in there. Seriously. Okay, come on, get in there. I will. I will get this. Come on. Ah. There's actually a cutscene in this game where you actually get to see the Mako. I honestly am doing this partly to see if I can get that cutscene where it's with the Mako. It's not anything special, it just shows the Mako in a place where it's not supposed to be. And I'm so close to getting that. Because I have at least more than half of this vehicle in there. I got this. I am not going to quit now. It's gonna go in there. I'm gonna see if blasting it like this actually helps. Because I'm thinking that using the cannon as a lever, smacking it down, there we go. As if you notice, this wheel is now coming down like this. Like the center wheel is now okay. The center wheel is now almost completely over. If I use the gravity as a means and use the cannon, it's gonna go over. It's gonna go over very well. As its center tire is nearly gone when viewed at that angle. Okay. I am getting really, really, really finicky with trying to... Okay. If you view it like here. I'm gonna try using the thrusters a little bit more. Okay. Come on. See how this is nearing its end? Now. Come on, get in there. I saw movement. Get in there. It's so fucking close. It is so fucking close. I got this. I got this. I got this. As soon as that third wheel starts moving significantly, come on. You know what? I got an idea. Okay, let me see how much progress, if any, I've made. Okay. Here's the vehicle as it stands currently. It is wedged in there pretty damn well. Like, I mean, it is in there. I'm using the cannon to try and turn this even slightly. This thing can and will go through this hole. I will get this. Alright, let's see. Progress. Fuck, where is this thing? I'm trying to get the front view. I'm starting to see some movement. I will get you out of here if it's the last thing I do. I will get you to the other side. It looks like the front wheels are nearly loose. I don't know what the legendary version would do. I wonder if it'll blow up my Mako if I actually make it to the other side with this. It very easily could, because they'd be like, "You cheated on a single-player game! How dare!" If anyone's wondering, no, don't do this. Ever. Never do this. This is bad. This is a very bad idea. This is not the way that you're supposed to play this game. This is... If anyone wants to complain to me about, oh, you can't control the Mako, it's not maneuverable. Like, if I manage to get this through, I'll be like, nah, I was able to get it through Liara. Come on, get in there. Ah. on. I can actually see the ass end starting to enter this. I just need a little bit more. Funny thing is, if this was a little... Could you imagine the repairs in scratches? They'd be like, who the fuck keyed this thing to this degree? Could you imagine the repair bill? Okay. All right. I'm trying to hit the cannon and I'm hitting anything but the cannon. So I got more than half of it in here and I'm trying to get that. I got an idea. Okay. The idea so far is use the jet and the cannon to kind of leverage my way up and kind of, you know, slide it side by side, and hopefully the wheels will catch slightly. Because if I can get those side wheels to catch ever so slightly. As look. This is really a pain in the ass. I really wish there was like some unique dialogue for doing this, but there isn't. No. Come on. Come on. I honestly wonder if I'm even... I really would like to get this on the side and then just write it out, because I know that that's technically possible. And it's also possible to get this on the side perfectly and then fuck it up. I almost have it perfect. Okay, let's see if I can't wiggle it. I'm seeing if I can't wiggle it to the right at all. Okay. I know I can get this. I know I can. It's just a matter of patience. Just a matter of patience. I'm gonna see if I can't move this to the side. Come on, I got this. I so have this. Misfired. There we go. I'm trying to inch it closer to the wall and actually force traction and then launch it out like a rocket. I'm really wondering. Okay. I mean, there's definite movement, but holy shit. I would love to see a time delay version of this. Just to see this thing slowly being swallowed up by this thing. On. I don't want this to take another hour and a half at least. Alright, now I want the back end to do the exact opposite. I want the back end down, because the sooner I get that to have traction, the sooner I can actually launch it. I'd love it if I could get that back wheel to either touch the rock or the ground. Because now... Alright. If I can manage to get to the front. Get. It's so close. The front wheel is free, but the side wheel is stuck. If I can manage to just move it a few inches. I'm hoping that the recoil from the cannon can actually launch me forward. Just enough for the wheel to catch. I should have been through like 10 minutes ago, to be completely honest. Like, this should have been enough to clear it where it's currently at. Come on. Let it go. Normally, if you manage to get the wheel to that halfway point, it would have just flung it out. But my thought process was that EA could barely be managed to actually release an HD copy of it. Okay. Clearly, I'm going to use the cannon a little bit more. I want to get this done before 12. If possible. Because I know it's not going to allow me to save from this spot. Yeah, it's not going to allow me to save from this spot. Did that actually move me? Come on. Get through. I could always reload, but god damn, that's a lot of footage. Come on. I want Plan A to succeed. Okay, let me go right. Come on, come on, come on. I can't tell if it's working or not. I mean, it looks like it is. I don't know if it's me moving this around that's causing like something like an optical illusion, but it looks like I'm moving. Come on. It really looks like I'm making very, 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 very slow progress. Son of a bitch. I'm trying. I'm trying. Anyone see any noticeable difference between this and like 6 hours from now? What I really want is I want to ride the wall in the let me see if I can't go. It's getting there, I think. Alright. I'm about ready to actually switch and reload. On move. Okay. Come on. I honestly don't know if this is possible. Come on. Yeah, I'm not moving. I think that's... Alright, I'm gonna retry as much as that pains me to do. Alrighty. Getting that angle is a pain in the ass. But I'm gonna get that before the end of this stream. Okay, I just want a slight jump. Now, here's how I know it's not an invisible wall. So I kind of want to demonstrate that before I try my second attempt here. Here's how I know it's not an invisible wall. I'm outside the Mako, okay? I can go through here. Now I'm definitely inside the Mako at this point. Oh, son of a... I am gonna get this tank. Yeah, I've spent like 2 or 3 hours trying to get this tank through this tight hole. Yeah, I'm trying to actually get this tank in an area where I'm not supposed to get it. Because I'm stubborn. Come on. Get through here. Oh, here's the thing, is that if I go to the left or to... if I go to the left, I get thrown into lava. If I go to the right... If I go to the right, it essentially throws me off. Because I'm not like that, but... I'm supposed to go on foot, and I really, really don't wanna. I don't want to go on foot. There are reasons why I don't want to go on foot. I spent like 4 hours trying to essentially do this number. I was able to get half of my vehicle through it, but not the other half. Like, the left side is just lava. Yeah, this is basically what I've been trying to do. There we go. You see, I was trying to... I'm trying to... Oh! Ooh! That's what I was trying to do for like 4 hours. Ooh! Motherfucker! Let's go! Let's go! You literally came here as I succeeded in what I was trying to do for 4 hours. I'm not supposed to do this. I'm not supposed to be able to do this at all. I'm not supposed to be here like this. Success. Oh man, that's funny. Like, this area is not wide enough for this tank for a reason. This... Now, here's the exact reason why I didn't want to... The game's going to try and force me to get out of my tank. It may actually take the tank away. That scene alone is what I was trying to get. You see that motherfucker? I did not want to fight that motherfucker on foot. Hackers, man. It's a single player game. Oh. It would have taken me less time to actually fight that thing fair than if I had to, than getting that tank through. But I did not want to fight that thing on foot. That was perfect timing. I've been live for, oh, good lord, 7 hours, almost 8. I've been live for a long time. Now, here's the fun part. Not only am I not supposed to be able to do that, but I did that with a controller that's on its last legs. Now, I'm saving because I don't want to do that shit again.
I've never visited a Prothean ruin before. Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
There's now like 4 hours of footage of me just trying to put that tank through that tight space.
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things homey.
Fun fact, this particular mission is a rescue mission, and I spent like 4 hours just essentially fucking about with the tank outside, saying, I could rescue you, but yeah, I need to break the game, essentially.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
No, it's not dead. I muted it. Yeah. I don't want to talk over the cutscenes. Okay. And right now I'm just getting any loot that's behind here. I think there's one more thing of loot. I might be mistaken. I mean, if not, it's not a big deal. Here's what I don't understand is that while it's technically possible to get that tank through that tight space, they never made an achievement for that. That should have been an achievement, even in this remaster. It's a missed opportunity. I'll lurk for now. I gotta do something. Also, tank go burr. Alright. Come on. Okay.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him. Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Prothean's true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
You are free to act as you see fit, Commander. Our role is to offer guidance and advice.
It's up to you if you're smart enough to listen.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
We almost died in there. The Geth were everywhere.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Okay, I've been live for 8 hours and 6 minutes. I'm hungry. The last time I ate was at least 2, maybe 3 hours before that, so somewhere between 9 and 12 hours was the last time I ate anything, so I'm going to end cast. This off. Yeah, I've been live for a long time. Now, granted, a large chunk of that was me trying to fit that tank through that small crevice. Tank you wall. Oh, that wall can go fuck itself. I am not happy at that wall. I should be live Thursday, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday I'm taking off. I'm easing into streaming. Now, for those that don't know, the reason why I took off so much time is because I injured my hip. I had a bone in my hip literally pop when I was picking up something extremely light. I had a hard time moving around. I didn't give myself enough time to heal. And then when it was almost healed, I re-injured it because I didn't give myself enough time to heal. And then when it healed a second time, I pulled a muscle in my leg really close to my hip. And it just slowed down the healing process yet again. I am currently on the mend for the 3rd time, and I gave myself, after the 3rd time of getting injured, I basically gave myself a month and a half off. So when I was a teenager, I got hit by a car and by a hit and run when I was on a crosswalk walking home from school. So, and after that, my hip has never been the same. So yeah, it doesn't like me. But that being said, I'm going to end cast, and I'm going to see if anyone's live, and if they are, I will do a raid or a host.